tournament featuring the visiting Algonquin Wolves, Fleming Phoenix, and St. Lawrence College. And of course, your Loyalist Lancers. Before we get started today, we wish to acknowledge that Loyalist College is built upon a land governed by the District 1 Schools Wampum Agreement. We affirm and thank the Haudenosaunee, the Anishinaabe, the Huron-Wendat nations for their continued caretaking of the land. Competition and sport are critical tools for the improvement and well-being of individuals and communities, and we are thankful for the opportunity to play on these lands. As we gather here on these traditional lands, competing with and against people from Turtle Island and beyond, we give thanks to the stewards of the land who come before us. We recognize the importance of honoring the past, acknowledging the present, and working toward the future that embraces reconciliation and respect for all people. Now, if you're able, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Kicking things off with our first game of the day, we have the visiting Algonquin Wolves hitting off against the Loyalist Lancers. Starting for Algonquin, number 1, Taylor Maltner. Number 2, Morgan Payne. Number 3, Mackenzie Cox. Number 8, Madeline Clavier. Number 14, Kari Reed. Number 15, Nicole Boyanga. And number 20, Princess Ikaton. And now, starting for the Loyalist Lancers, at number 4, Ryan Fitzgerald. Number 6, Grace.
OCAA's. It seems like yesterday.
Yeah, it's great to be back. Beautiful day.
Sure is.
Looks like Ryan Fitzgerald's about to kick off to the Algonquin, formerly Thunder, now Wolves, is it?
It is. Made.
Grace, there it is.
Or was it Grace? Or was it Grace Ricard?
No, it was
Grace
Ricard with an excellent. Oh, there's an edge, and with that extra speed added to this roster with Grace Ricard on the edge, that's it's going to be a dangerous combination.
Yes. So we've got a game. 7-5 for the Lancers. Oh.
Good coverage. Tackles immediate. Ball's out. Another tackle right away. That look number 9. That's Hannah Bender. Carrie Reed digs it out, and Algonquin goes through. Looks like a quick. And Loyalist is taking this ball. I think that was Ryan Fitzgerald. Nope, I'm wrong. That won't be the first time. Number 7, that was Holly McMaster again. Another good play.
Yeah. That was a wonderful pick off the ground by Victoria Lum for Loyalist.
There's fielding with an offload to Holly McMaster again, and Holly McMaster with another ball movement. And we got it out to the edge. That's number 11,
that's
Victoria
Lum,
yeah.
She's a Wolf Islander.
It seems like Loyalist has found their footing. Remember we were talking about the grass being a little slick, and But right now it looks like Loyalist is the team that's a little more comfortable.
Of course, in sevens, you want to avoid being taken into touch. Both teams have gone into touch once each now. That's a turnover, so not the greatest ending to that phase for Loyalist, but looks like they're getting the ball back, so it might have been.
Yeah, I think Algonquin took it out of bounds.
Took it, yeah.
Which will likely be our last sequence of play here in the first half already, but Loyalist with the ball, threatening for sure to score again before the half. They'd be very happy with this start. Looks like we've got everybody ready to go now. Ball's up and in.
Nice.
And forgot something, the ball. Oh, and a kick back. So after all that, I think Loyalist might have picked up about 15 meters on the exchange of kicks.
Well, the good thing about Hannah's kick, Fitzgerald, was it went on a run, meaning that when it hit the ground, it dribbled forward quite deep. And the Algonquin player was under great pressure when she picked it up, so she hoofed it back.
We'll consistently call Ryan Fitzgerald Hannah today. Her
Oh,
older sister
sorry,
who
Ryan. Yeah,
had a good career here. They both now won a bronze medal, I believe, in OCAA sevens here at Loyalist. And so we'll see if Ryan's got another opportunity this year to add to her collection, see if she can get ahead of her sister on the medal count.
Well, one year in high school, my English teacher, Mr. Cam, called me Ed for a month, John for a month, Tony for a month, and then finally got my name right. So I know the being called by your brothers or siblings name thing.
Algonquin looks like they might look for an advantage here on the left side, and they are definitely taking it. That was Seymour out to the try score, Princess, who dropped it, but it's all backwards, so still have possession, but they've lost a little bit of territory. There's Carrie Reed. Ball hits the ground. Oh, it's a nasty spill there. Ricard. She comes through, and there's the cutback.
Ooh, nice. Wow.
Number 3 is Mackenzie Kosh.
She had a great run to set up their first try, and looks like she's going in now.
Yeah, she was all over the place in the first couple minutes of the game, and we haven't seen her, but now she pops up and with another massive run, and Algonquin takes a bit of a commanding lead here, up 10 with just about 2 minutes to go.
Well,
not too much to overcome in sevens, but time's getting tight here for Loyalist in their opener.
When she picked that ball up, Kyle, she had no room.
With our second game of the day, it'll be the Fleming Phoenix and the St. Lawrence Surge. probably, you know, would have been the MVP of the OCAA championships last year. I think in a silver medal. Kicks off.
Great take.
Straight to Fleming and quick tackle. Looks like a good clear, and we're waiting to play. Oh, I think we have advantage to Fleming. I think we're getting an offside at that first breakdown. Fleming's getting the ball out. Looks like some good ball movement. Yeah, it looks a little bit like the Tennessee Volunteers.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Another good tackle, but another quick win there by Fleming. Fleming, I believe, was the last place team at the championships in November, but early here looking like an improved side. There's a penalty against them, though, as I quickly speak and get it wrong again. There's Ali Arsenault with a good run. Not held in the tackle, so she's through with the ball still. And there's the breakdown, and it looks like this should be a one-pass walk-in now. Oh, she tries to dot it down before the goal line, and now we've got a tackle right at the side. So still, oh, no, and turned over. Fleming tries to kick it away right to Arsenault. She's dangerous, so nope, there it is. She's in. Try for St. Lawrence. The Surge are up a quick 5-0 with the kick to come.
That's the person you didn't want to kick the ball to. And
yeah.
I'm not, well, probably an ill-advised kick to begin with. You're deep in your own, if you're going to do that, you got to find touch. Otherwise, keep that, get support, and try and work your way back out of trouble.
Yeah, as you were talking earlier, Seven's more of a possession game than a territory game. And yeah, that kick, I guess it's a decision. That's how they want to play, but you can't kick that ball to Ali Arsenault that deep in the end. She's just going to make you pay almost every time.
And she did.
Yep. And there's the kick, and it's good. So Arsenault converts her own, and she's 7 points to the good for St. Lawrence early.
So the Surge, formerly the Vikings, up 7-0 on the Phoenix, formerly the Knights. And every team in this division except Loyalist changed their nickname in the last 2 years. All three. All three. Yeah, all three of the four.
Right. The Lancers staying with the Lancers. I think we saw Lanny or Sir Lancelot there earlier, the mascot.
Hopefully they're calling him Sir Lancelot. We'll have to check with Amy on that. But that's my vote, yeah.
No, deep kick by Arsenault hits the floor, but collected quickly by Fleming. And looking for an edge. They've got the ball and mishandled, but right to the winger. Another mishandled play, and St. Lawrence is looking like, and there the ball just keeps finding her as Arsenault again, and she's got an edge, and she's going to score again here.
What's it like to be that fast, Kyle?
I don't know. If I ever was that fast, it was a long time ago, and I've forgotten.
Well, I never was, so I'm always curious what it feels like. Yeah, you nailed it. You put the nail on it. Well, the ball finds her, and she finds the ball, and it's a dangerous combination when you have her ball skills and speed, and she's got a terrific rugby IQ as well. We're talking about Alicia Arsenault, Ali Arsenault, Holy Cross grad, now at making her mark in the women's sevens rugby at St. Lawrence, and has put them up 12-0, trying to make it more.
That's Holy Cross Kingston. Locally here, we always confuse with Holy Cross Kingston and Holy Cross Peterborough, but yeah, Holy Cross Kingston.
Great kick.
Great kick is right. That's a difficult one. We won't see many better convert kicks than that today, I don't think.
She is very well-rounded in her rugby skills.
So St. Lawrence kind of picks up where they run, but there's a tackle through the middle of the field. Released and picked back up, so we're all good to go. Good play there by Fleming. And we've got another edge here. Oh, but knocked on. That's unfortunate.
That was Melissa Raymond, a native of Ottawa. Oh, sorry, no, I got the wrong sheet. No, that run for Fleming was by Emma Janes of Waterloo. And unfortunately for the Phoenix, it was followed by a knock-on, and they will be in the scrum with St. Lawrence put in.
That grass could still be a little dewy and making the handling a little bit difficult, but Fleming's going to have to find their hands, find their feet here quickly. They've made a couple nice plays, but right now St. Lawrence just a little bit dominant. Another good scrum, no issues there. Well, see, there's the handling stuff. It went backwards, luckily for St. Lawrence, but they've got an edge, and there it is.
Ooh,
looks like
nice
a big
move.
run, number 8 from St. Lawrence. That's Ainsley Simmons. Salmons,
Salmons.
sorry.
Wow,
And
what a
she's
run.
gonna
Yeah.
have a 19-0 lead here for St. Lawrence in the first half.
Aisley Salmons, she's a Kingston product, went to LaSalle
Arsenaul's looking for a
as they surge into a commanding lead.
absolutely Bones.
Sorry.
And there, the kick is good, and we're out to the half. So
3 converted tries, that's a big lead.
yeah, 16 points for Arsenault in the first 7 minutes. That's pretty dominant. So Fleming's going to try to regroup a little here at the half, see if they can get on the scoreboard in the second half and stop the surge of points by the St. Lawrence surge.
Nice.
How'd I do?
Nice.
All right, second half action. Fleming Phoenix going to kick off to the surge. We're just waiting on Alan Federley, the referee, here to give the go. And we got the kick. Here we go. Right to Arsenault. Like we said earlier, that might not be the best option. And she's found an edge, a little crease already. Oh, but
Sloppy pass, unfortunately for her.
yeah, it might have been a little bit of a knock on, but the referee said no, it was just sloppy pass. So Phoenix are off. They've got to figure out these handling issues, or it's going to be a really long day if they. I mean, it might be the wetness, but we haven't seen as many issues with the handling as they've had. And there goes Arsenault again, and she's going to score from about 70 here.
Getting a good chase, but
yeah,
she's gone.
But
yeah.
she's just got a little wiggle in there, and just enough to make them not be able to keep track of her. And she's on the board again. She did that routinely at the OCAA championships last year. You took a penalty and she made you pay. She's just really aware of that whistle, and when it's her ball, and she's around it all the time, so she just taps and goes quickly. And you know they can't get back 10, and she's so quick she just threw immediately.
There was a valiant chase by Caitlin Osherloney, and but unfortunately, unfortunately for Fleming, Ali Arsenault was well away.
Yeah, she's putting her. Good news for Fleming is it's the first game of the year, so lots of time to improve and continue to work towards getting to the OCAA championships that'll be here again at Loyalist at the end of the season to culminate this women's 7th seasons. And that was a good kick. Unfortunately, just looks like it hit the shoulder instead of into the hands, and there's a good run and an offload. The Surge are off again. That's Salmons, I believe. We're in number 8. Another good run on the offload. Surge continue to maintain the ball here.
I want to thank the scorekeeper. They've got the right score up there finally. I thought it was 28.
And Surge have a big edge, but a little bit of a high pass, and well picked up there by number 9, Megan McCleary. And the Surge are Oh, I don't. Oh, he's going to allow it. I guess that ball came out the back. I thought that maybe she was still over top of it a little, but the Surge have stolen it back. They just seem like they're a very much more complete team than they were a year ago. Last year it was very much Arsenault, which she's done a great job so far today, but the people around her this year are really playing very well as well. There just seems to be no weakness here in the opening game for St. Lawrence. There goes Salmons if she can break that tackle, but good tackle by number 2, but picked up and then tackled out of bounds.
Yeah, that was Caitlin Osherloney. I hope I'm saying that correctly. She chased on the last try by St. Lawrence and made a terrific try-saving tackle just now.
Yeah, very good tackle. Seems like we got a couple subs coming in for each team. 1 at least for Fleming, and I think 2 coming in for St. Lawrence. We've got about just over 3 minutes to go here in this second game of the day. First line out in this game, I think, right, Balls?
Yeah, yep, I think you're right.
So Fleming line out deep in their own end. We saw this earlier for Loyalist. Well, Fleming's got the ball, they've won it, then they're clean and they're off, and let's see if they can get an attack going. But that's what I'm talking about with that St. Lawrence team. There just seems to be no weakness. They play great defense now too. A little bit of a run on the edge, but I don't see anyone else around, so.
Well, they did save it, good for them. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, it looked like, I thought Allie might have been in there for a steal, but I heard the referee say leave it black. She did, and then looked like counter, and now they've turned it over. So there, you talked about her rugby IQ earlier. She's listening to the referee, she's taking the instruction, and then they end up with being rewarded. I think she was thinking she was going to get a steal or a penalty against Fleming for holding on, but she listens, the referee didn't agree, and they still got the ball.
Well, they were playing advantage there, so referee federally is going to bring them back. And
we have a high tackle attempt there. Is that what that one was?
Not sure what he's. No, not roll, not or offside.
Yeah,
okay.
Sorry. Yeah. So with 2 minutes to go here, St. Lawrence is going to try to add to their lead. Looks like they're thinking about going to the corner here with it for a line out of their own.
Probably not a bad decision because.
But missed touch until it went into the end zone.
Because when you're up by 28-0, you might as well try a few different things to work on your game.
Absolutely.
And they haven't had actually, Fleming had a real good line out, but didn't lead anywhere for them. But this will be the first, if he's going to allow, but no, I think as you're right, it cleared the try zone.
Yep. So I think they're going to scrum up.
Yeah, that'd be
scrum from where they kicked, I think, is the.
That'd be yep. And that's a good.
Fleming needs some of that space.
Yeah.
I think here.
That's a good option.
Maybe it's actually, is he awarded a free kick on this?
Even better for Fleming. They get out of their 22 and they've got some room and they start with the ball in hand.
And they just try to get even more space, and look who's back. So back in space. This has not been good for Fleming so far, but they did a good job making a tackle there. It looked like she might have lost the board a little as you're.
Yeah.
And but she got away with it and
definitely knocked that on.
But good job there by Fleming to not take a penalty because they listened to the referee again. We're playing knock advantage to Fleming. Let's see if they can get something going and get on the scoreboard here late. Find a positive at the end of the game, but unfortunately it looks like a turnover. And now St. Lawrence gets the ball back. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, a late try to break the goose egg would be the only goal right now for Fleming. They still have a chance. 15 seconds left, and they've got the ball beyond midfield, but that ironclad Surge D just keeps denying them whenever they look like they have an opportunity to make a dent in it.
Yeah, so we'll see here if Fleming can get their attack on the go here, score some points. This will probably be our final sequence here.
Get it out, get it out.
It looks like St. Lawrence is going to try to bowl over this scrum and.
Good for the
after
scrum.
all that, Fleming comes away with it, and they've got a little attack going. See if they can keep it alive. A little offload attempt and a knock, and a quick whistle to end this one. So, have dominant performance by St. Lawrence College, 28-0. And we'll be back with our next one. Algonquin and St. Lawrence will be right back on the field for our third game of the day.
Oh, I see. 90 minutes? Oh, hell yeah.
merchandise is available in both youth and adult sizes to the right of the bleachers only until noon. Get it while you can. That is Loyalist merchandise available in both youth and adult sizes to the right of the bleachers. Hello fans and welcome back to Game 3 of today's rugby tournament. Up next are the Algonquin Wolves taking on the St. Lawrence Surge. Starting for the Algonquin Wolves at number 1, Taylor Moltmann. Number 6, Elena Blake. Number 8, Madeline Clothier. Number 9, Brianna DeMille. Number 12, Angela Hill. And number 14, Kari Reed. And Faiza Fosher Ahmed at number 19. Starting for St. Lawrence, number 1, Paige Bean. Number 2, Georgia Mabanda Group. Number 4, Alicia Arsenault. Number 6, Avery Spolstra. Number 8, Aislinn Salmons. Number 9, Megan McCleary. And number 15, Miranda Conrad.
All right, Bones, here we go. This is match 3 of the day. 2 winners versus each other. So Algonquin had beat host Loyalist 17-7, and St. Lawrence had a dominating 28-0 victory over Fleming to open up our first block of games.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup. Algonquin game with Loyalist was sort of a game of 2 halves, whereas St. Lawrence was full value over Fleming from start to finish.
Kari Reed with the kick, deep, on the floor, handled well. So we'll see what we get here. Looks like a little edge and one broken tackle, and there's an offload.
Nice.
A little cut back, and St. Lawrence picks up where they left off with a big offensive surge right off the bat. No pun intended there. In phase 2, they've got an edge if they can move it out, but they don't. They choose to keep it. They go through the middle, little offload, and this looks like another big run.
Great tackle.
Well done, cover tackle. See if Algonquin can recover on defense here. Looks like they may have got a missed opportunity so far by St. Lawrence, but Ali Arsenault keeps her balance. Contact balance there is fantastic, and she picks up where she left off with another try. So she has she's scored 33, or sorry, St. Lawrence has scored 33 points today. She's scored 28.
Well, she's so slippery, and you saw there she evaded actually 3 tackles. One looked like the tackler had her, and she just fought her way out of that, and then broke 2 more to get in. And about the best thing that Algonquin could do at that point was stop her from touching down in the middle, which they did.
So she made a pretty challenging kick in their first game, kind of similar placement or width on the field. So we'll see if she can slot this one and keep her conversion rate at 100% for the season. Good kick. See if it went through. Looks like she didn't quite get it. Must have pushed it a little.
Good effort, but the score remains 5-0. Real quick opening score by St. Lawrence Surge, and Algonquin will try to answer.
Yep, so Arsenault is going to do the kickoff. It looks like Algonquin looks fairly organized here, ready to go. So as soon as she's ready, I think we're off again. See what Algonquin do. That'll be their first chance to touch the ball. Deep kick over the head, and it looks like this might go out of bounds. Yep, so it'll be an Algonquin line out, but deep in their own zone. It's an excellent kick.
Traveled well, and yeah, it looked like the Algonquin player wasn't really sure. She should attempt to pick it up going backwards, and they'll settle for the line out.
We'll see how this line out goes and see how structured the St. Lawrence defense can be. It looks like they're playing one player, Salmons, I think, back just in case of a kick, but oh, no, she's thinking about moving up and defending this wide edge. Algonquin gets it. Looked like the surge might have been a little offside. There was a little bit of a slow play on the tap there, but good a couple offloads. They're playing in the wide channel, but out of bounds. Good tackling there by St. Lawrence, forced her out of space, and they play a quick line out, and we're in. St. Lawrence is just put on the gas all the time. Mishandled, but backwards. We get a good tackle. That's lost forward, I think.
Yep.
Yep, and Algonquin didn't do anything with it right away, so we're going to have a scrum.
There's been a couple real good cover tackles, as you mentioned, by Algonquin. Now all they have to do is kind of sort out their attack, and they'll get a chance here. So
Kari Reed's going to do the put in here. St. Lawrence was able to steal a scrum against Fleming, so we'll see what happens here if they are able to get through and disrupt this a little bit and set Algonquin's attack off. They're still kind of deep in their own zone. They're going to be right around their 22-meter line. The ball's in, and it is in fact lost to St. Lawrence, and Arsenault's in wide open spaces. You got to give the credit to the front row there, the girls that won that scrum, because Arsenault didn't really have to do much but run.
And she can do that very well and quickly.
Absolutely.
Well, you can't take your eyes off her for a second. I looked down to check something on my sheet, and when I looked up, she was running in for a try.
Yeah.
Just that quick. Her decision-making process is like 2-3 steps ahead of the play, and she knows exactly what she wants to do every time she takes off. And that time, it was an easy decision. She had a lane, she's got speed, and she just took it in for the try.
Yeah, this St. Lawrence team is improved. Even they had a good team last year, and they seem like they're even more complete. That's an excellent win by the front row, but to win the ball, and then you get a player like Arsenault in space like that, she's going to make you pay.
Well, I agree with what you said when we watched them in their first game. Is last year it was pretty much the Ali Arsenault show for St. Lawrence, but this year much more balanced roster. She's got a lot of help and a lot of players that are very good in their own right.
They haven't had to play a lot of defense yet today, but when they have, they've been smothering. So it's really impressive so far by St. Lawrence today. See if Arsenault can go for another really deep kick. They look like they've defended a little better. It went just 10 and out of little knock on there on the attempted pickup by St. Lawrence. So Algonquin's going to get the ball.
St. Lawrence could have taken their own ball in the air, I think, and surprised Algonquin didn't really advance on that kick. kind of stood back and waited for it to happen. That's
Yeah, they played well off the
not like
10-meter
them.
line there
Yeah.
after that last long kick, and then this time they go just 10 meters
yeah,
in there.
and they didn't attack the ball.
Yeah, so the Surge have really got them guessing. Another dominant scrum there by St. Lawrence. And, but the ball came out, and Kari Reed does a great job picking it up at the back of the St. Lawrence scrum because it was out.
Stolen again. Oh, man. It's
Now
back and
it's a
forth.
game of hot potato in there now. Nobody
Is it
really
ever?
seems to want it, but well, that's an impressive counter ruck, but got kicked forward a little bit, I think, and Algonquin's got the ball again. So Algonquin now with their first real chance to play with the ball, and they looks like they've got it through and a little bit of speed, but no space. So
Another
and now it
steal
looks like
coming
it's
up.
a turnover. Yeah. Oh,
Ooh. Oh, yeah. No, he got it right.
arm signals both ways.
He got it right.
Shades of Dick Howe. Not quite a sprinkler, but so penalty was earned there for St. Lawrence. They stolen the ball, and they're going for a line out. They're gonna try some stuff here, eh? Typically we see Arsenal tap and go on those, but maybe it's just an opportunity to try something different and
Yep.
keep working on things here in week 1.
Yeah, I think they only had one line out in that with their throwing in their first game, so they're playing pretty comfortably in this game, and you were getting near halftime, so why not give it a shot?
Yeah, we are at the 7-minute mark, so this is probably the last sequence of this half. A bit of a handling error, but backwards, and then it looks like a knock. So that'll give us the half. We're at 12-0. St. Lawrence early, pretty dominant first half. We'll see if Algonquin can rally the troops here and give us a better second half. Okay, second half action. Surge are going to kick off to Algonquin. 12-0 lead for St. Lawrence.
Well, if you're Algonquin, I think the task is pretty clear. You need to try as early as possible to cut the St. Lawrence lead in half and get yourself back in the game. So time becomes a factor, I think, right away for Algonquin.
Yeah, Algonquin wants to maybe even just tighten it up, and if they could get a bonus point in the loss, losing by less than 7, then you know, they're ultimately the goal here today would be a good start to the season, set themselves up well for there's
play.
a great opportunity, set themselves up for an opportunity to be here again at the end of the season for the provincial championships. Great counter ruck there. Arsenault, she's not just offensive, like she just totally stole that ball with a good counter ruck. Oh, we've got a player down.
Well, that was number 19, Fayaza Ahmed, Fosher Ahmed for Ottawa that had that great, she took the kick, the restart on the dead run and had a terrific run. Thought she had an opportunity, I thought she had an opportunity for a quick offload when she hit the deck, but unfortunately for Algonquin, the ball was then stolen, and now we have an injured Wolf player.
Yeah, St. Lawrence said, you're right, they got a hand on the jersey and they were able to pull it back in for a tackle, because if they don't grab that piece of cloth, I think she looked like she had some pace, and I don't know that anyone's going to catch her to the goal.
That was a great play. Really love when players receiving a kick take it on the aggressively. You have to aggressively go to the ball unless it's coming right to you and you're a forward. Lots of times you just get the knees up and take it and set it up, but she had to run to it and got her speed up, took it on the dead run, as I said, and had a real good probing run, but unfortunately that was the end of it. And as I said, the Wolves player is getting some treatment now. Somebody, don't have a number there, Kyle.
It looked like a knee. I mean, I'm not sure what the number is either, but it looked like a knee the way
Yeah,
and they're bringing her off to the near side, so we'll be action here. I think the call was a knock on by St. Lawrence there, when the ball went out from the ruck.
That might be.
Yep, so it's Algonquin.
That might be Morgan Payne, who is in a little bit of pain right now, unfortunately. She's from, she's an Ottawa girl and played at Corinne Wilson, her high school rugby. And hopefully she's okay.
So see if Algonquin can hold this scrum. Looks like they've lost another one. That's good. Oh, and Arsenault into space again. So let's call this 2 tries for the front row, and just 1 so far for Arsenault, even though she's put all 3 down.
Well, good show and go there too, because she did have support and could easily have made a pass and then put herself back into a support position. But once she looked off the first tackle, she was gone.
Yeah, she did have to work a little harder on that one than the previous, but another turnover by the girls winning the scrum. Great work in there. They've won 3, I think, now out of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Arsenault, she put herself in a good spot here to make this conversion too, right between the forks.
Yeah.
And she adds to the lead. It was now 19-0. All 19 points scored by Arsenault.
Jeez. I don't know if I had 19 points in my whole career.
Yeah. You didn't play much sevens, though, I don't think.
You know what's funny, in those days, we all did play sevens. So yeah. Back in the late 70s and 80s, once we got into the 90s, I don't think I did much anymore. But.
So 5 minutes here for Algonquin to get on the board. See what they're going to look at here for good high ball, and it looks like it might not be 10. So we're going to have our first free kick off the kickoff. Just kind of surprised. Well, it's early in the season, so the Algonquin's not moving as quick as I thought. I thought they would have grabbed that ball and run straight to the half and tried to get off to the quick start. But now St. Lawrence they're back. Well, they're back. Looks like almost 15 now, most of them, but they're set and ready to go. And looks like we got the flying V set up, and we'll just see what Carrie Reed does. She kicks and turns it over. I don't think that was I don't think that's how Dan Gauthier set that one up.
They got lucky because on the ensuing take, St. Lawrence knocked it on.
I think she needed to get a little more on that kick. I think she was trying to get a little grubber through and see if the Surge's defense was going to be really aggressive, and they could have got them going the wrong direction. But lucky enough, they they got a turnover right back on a handling error. So back to the scrum though, which has been an issue. St. Lawrence hasn't. I don't know if they've lost a scrum all day. Oh, there's the first one. So Kari Reed sets them through, and there's this burner, but there's Arsenault with her, and Arsenault takes her out of bounds turns the ball over, and we've seen them play fast. Looks like they're actually going to set up this time.
Well, that's number 19 again for Algonquin. That's Faiza Ahmad, sorry. And they really need to find her some space because she's got great wheels and she runs hard.
Yeah, it's her first year. I got to think that Coach Goche is going to be working her into the lineup more and more as the season goes on, and you know, taking advantage of that speed. So St. Lawrence with the win and set their platform, and here they go. A little crack in the D, and we're off to another run. Kari Reed's the last defender back. She gets in on it, and she's fighting her. But she's done enough, I think, for the next defender to come in and help.
She did, yeah.
And we have a battle, and we're going to play on. They've done well, and another maybe ill-advised kick, eh? Oh, little behind the back pass, hit the floor, and it looks like a knock on. Interesting idea. It looked like it was going to work.
The referee did not appreciate the fanciness of that pass. But it did indeed go forward.
You know, Kari Reed's a experienced player. I think this is her third year playing OCAA sevens, and I believe she's been an all-star a couple of times. We've seen her here at OCAA championships in the past, and I'm feeling like St. Lawrence is just smothering them enough that you know, maybe they're just putting a little bit of uncertainty into this Algonquin team right now, and those kicks are. I don't think they're planned. I think it's more of
but I'm
trying to find something to do because nothing seems to be working.
I'm not getting the kicks though. I mean, because even if nothing's working, you got to know as a player, okay, we need points, so we got to have the ball in hand, and you got nothing to lose because you're down 19-0.
Yeah. So a minute and a half left here for Algonquin, and Algonquin doesn't come away with the ball, but looks like, they've actually taken a penalty. So the good news for Algonquin is Arsenault, who's done all the scoring, is not on the field anymore. Looks like we had a forward pass there. So about a minute or so to play for Algonquin to go about 70 meters to try to get into the end zone and score and break up this goose egg that St. Lawrence has been pitching through 2 games so far.
Yeah, if they get through this game with a shutout, that'll be the goal, obviously, is to win all 3 games by shutout. That would be a nice day for sure.
Yeah, you don't see that. You don't see shutouts pitched routinely in sevens. You know, it's just so difficult. So, and there goes the burner. So this is what we said. If she could get free, we didn't think anyone could catch her. That's Salmons. No, it's not Salmons, but that's a great run.
Yeah. And that is Faiza Ahmad. She's an Ottawa girl from St. Pius High School, and what a run. And she earned that, Kyle, because before she could turn the Jets on, she had to break 2 tackles, and she did.
Yep, that was an excellent play.
She's going to be a heck of a player. This is her first year out of St. Pius, and she certainly has shown glimpses of future greatness.
Yeah, they're going to be trying to find her the ball more, I think, going forward.
Got it.
So we've just hit the 14-minute mark, so I believe the convert's going to be the last play here in the game. And it's wide right, and it's not a Buffalo Bills game, so it's still not good though. So 19-5 for St. Lawrence. They're off to a 2-0 start, and Algonquin now drops to 1-1. Algonquin will play their final game of the day against Fleming later, and St. Lawrence will play host Loyalist in the last game of the day. We'll see you in a little bit for Fleming and Loyalist.
Sydney Hudson. Number 7, Emma James. Number 2, Julia Cotta. Number 10, Sarah Patterson. And starting for the Lancers, at number 4, Ryan Fitzgerald. Number 6, Grace Rickard. Number 7, Holly McMaster. Number 9, Hannah Bender. Number 11, Victoria Lum. Number 12, Abby Reed. And number 13, Aaliyah Valentiente.
Okay, here we go. Fleming Phoenix kicking off to host St. Lawrence, or sorry, host Loyalist. Where am I? There's the kick, and they found grass. And picked up an immediate tackle, but looks like Loyalist is gonna, nope, they're not gonna win. Fleming with the counter and get the ball right off the bat. So see if they can get going. They struggled to get going against St. Lawrence, but we haven't seen anybody really get going against St. Lawrence yet. So Loyalist has stole the ball back. Grace Ricard out into the space that they can move this ball. Not a great pass. And we've got a turnover again. So Fleming's now down at the Loyalist 22, and Loyalist has taken a penalty. So this is the best best sequence of play we've seen out of Fleming so far today.
They've changed kit, by the way. I thought for a minute they were St. Lawrence, but they're wearing their dark alternate kit.
And we'll see if Fleming can turn this into some points to get on the board for the first time. There's a nice little line there by number 2, Caitlin Arch. Oh, you said that name earlier. I'm going to call her Caitlin.
Osherloni.
There we go.
I'm looking at the phonetic pronunciation, which I'm really happy they give us.
Loyalist with a steal there was number 9. Number 9 is Hannah Bender. And we've got a kick through, alleviate some pressure.
Wow,
ball bounces up really nice.
Great Loyalist bounce. Wow.
And yeah, Loyalist
when I was
definitely
a kid,
got a lucky
that
there.
The Argo bounce, eh?
If Grace gets the little crack, makes
Nice.
the offload, can we win the ball?
Good
Ooh,
hard
big
run.
contact there, but we stay alive. Bender with the ball now. And Loyalist has sounds like they're calling they've got a penalty advantage, and I do see the
They do,
referee's arm
yeah.
out now.
Good hands.
One more, and then we got some run here by Ryan Fitzgerald.
Nice.
Big break, looks like she's gonna go from over 50 meters, and she's gonna score onto the post, and she's about as automatic as we've seen on those kicks.
Well, you can safely call that a 7-man try, because I think just about everybody handled the ball, and then it ends up finding the open person, which is Ryan Fitzgerald. I don't know if it's just me. She looks a little bigger and stronger this year. She's really, I think, been in the weight room.
I know that when the season ended last year, they were really positive about their bronze medal, and they were returned a number of players, and I'm pretty sure that they improved their S&C program through the offseason. So that's going to hopefully for Loyalist improve their outcome. I know they'll be hunting for another medal this year, and I'm sure just like the Canadian women, they're always trying to color up.
Yeah.
So turn that bronze into another color would be their goal for the season, I'm sure.
Well, a good athlete who goes to the weight room is a better athlete, and we know that. That's almost automatic these days. It used to be a bit of an anomaly, 40, 50 years ago. But as you say, strength and conditioning programs now are big time, and looks like Ryan has been taking her iron pills, as we used to say.
Oh, good tackle there by Grace Ricard and forced the knock on. Loyalist is they've got a scrum advantage. It's probably, nope, they're lucky.
Going to go back to the original
I thought when they
knock,
won the ball with the clean, they chose not to play just from picking up and go, and then they set the ruck, and I thought that might have been their advantage used, but they dropped the ball, so they go back to the first knock on by Fleming. So good spot here by Loyalist. They're just outside the 22. Fleming's definitely got to be wary about a pick and go around this short side. There's plenty of space, but they turned the ball over in the scrum. So Fleming gets the ball, tackle made. Fleming keeps the ball through and we're see if they can put some phase together or a couple offloads. There's a good one.
Good driving run.
And did they get the hands to the ball? They did.
Yeah,
So
she didn't protect the ball on the, after.
and Grace
Big
Ricard
time.
with a quick take, and looks like she's gonna a little through.
Oh, great.
Nicely done. She keeps her feet alive and the ball, and then makes a good offload. Oh, and
Sure what the call.
yeah, me either. Loyalist took a penalty in there somewhere, but I'm not sure what happened. Maybe there was a stiff arm to the face or something.
Could
I'm
be.
not sure.
That was a great run by Ricard and a great offload, but unfortunately for the Lancers, then they turned it over, and we're not 100% sure what the call is, but we can always ask referee Scott Clarence later for a clarification.
Yep, so we've got a Fleming line out. So we'll see how Loyalist plays defense from the line out. It's deep in their own end here for Fleming. We've seen some kicks today, more than I would have thought we would have saw, so we'll see if they try to kick it out of here and relieve some pressure. But, oh, we got a knock on now. So Loyalist disrupts, but unfortunately knocked it on in the disruption. So scrum to Fleming now.
Well, we'll see if Loyalist has the drive on, because didn't they steal one already?
Loyalist might have stole one earlier, and but Fleming, I don't think, won a scrum against St. Lawrence earlier either. So
yeah,
we'll see if Coach Robinson has picked that up earlier, and then they're going to go for it here. Fielding's not in the game. Fielding was a monster in the scrum last year for them. Talking to Coach Robinson earlier, she said she's going to bring Fielding into the game as a reserve and say, deal with that as you're already tired. So
yeah, not a bad idea.
We haven't saw her yet, but it's not quite halftime.
Good run.
Offload attempt, looks like it went forward. Loyalist picks it up, and they're immediately into some attack.
Nice run, nice
little offload there, another offload, and there's Ricard. She's going to be something that's going to have to be dealt with this year in the OCAA. She's a excellent attacking player, and as we saw a minute ago, she can tackle too.
Smart too.
We won the ball, and then 2 passes through, and Loyalist is into the end zone again. So strong start here for the hosts Lancers, going up 12-0. Minute to play to the half. I would imagine Fitzgerald is pretty automatic when they get him underneath the post like this. So
that's Victoria Lum. She's from Wolf Island. Played her high school rugby at Rugby, and this is her first year at Loyalist, and she makes her presence felt. She had a pretty good game in Loyalist opening 17-7 loss to Algonquin. And this time she's having an even better outing as she dots down in goal.
Kicks up and good for Fitzgerald. So Lum with the try, Fitzgerald with 2 converts and a try, 14-0 here. Would imagine we got 1 sequence or so left, about 30 seconds in the half. So Loyalist will kick off for sure, and we'll see what happens if there'll be any further damage, or if Fleming can close the gap here before the half.
Well, it's a great bounce back game by the Lancers. Obviously disappointed with their 17-7 opening game loss to Algonquin, but they've rallied in great form in game 2 and are well in control of this one. Good take.
Well, taken well, yeah. Little bobble, but collected and won clean. So Loyalist is going to take a penalty there, trying to counter ruck, but just really fell through and kind of killed the ball a little. But Fleming's now in attack, so they're going to go for it, and which is good because with that advantage, and I'd imagine advantage is gained. This is number 2, Caitlin. You said it right, Ashterloni, and she's still going. She's so far today, I think, has been the most impressive player for the Fleming.
I agree. Yeah.
Fleming Phoenix, and that ball's out. I think we got to fight for the ball. Knocked on by Loyalist. That's probably going to be halftime. Yep, there's their half. So 14-0 for host Lancers over the Fleming Phoenix. And we'll be back in a minute with second half action.
Loyalist up 14 at the end of the first half.
Okay, here we go, second half. Loyalist kicking off, and as predicted, there's Sarah Fleming on the field.
Deal with it.
Yep, that's the thing. I'm going to predict
like
that she
that.
makes a big play, at least one this half.
Yep, she's a veteran. She's from Brantford originally, played high school rugby at Pauline Johnson before coming to LC.
Nice high kick. Handled well, though. Grace Ricard in pursuit. And there's the tackle. But they've got it out to Osterloni, and she handles well, but
Good player.
a stolen. Fielding already.
Yep.
Making her presence known. Little offload.
You called it. Made an immediate impact.
She's going to clear this one, and
Sure
that's
does.
a
Textbook
Loyalist
clear.
is. Oh, Ricard thinks she's got some space, but not. But she's forced a penalty,
advantage, yeah.
and they've got it to the edge. This is Victoria Lum again on the edge, and then she handed off to Holly McMaster. Who's
Ooh.
got some pace and
Right
out of bounds.
High tackle.
And
maybe
the
not.
referee, I think, is
Yeah.
making a decision here if it maybe is a penalty try.
Yeah.
Yes, he's going yellow card. I think this might be a penalty try.
Yeah, that's a high tackle for sure. You could just tell by the way she reacted that she got yanked by the neck or.
It looks like
Yeah.
he's explaining there was a seatbelt tackle there,
Yeah.
you know, one arm over the shoulder. Can't do that anymore. Big emphasis on that.
Mhm.
And there's the yellow card, which I think is going to lead to a penalty try.
Yeah.
And here he's going underneath the post, it looks like.
She would have gone in, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's a good assumption.
Yeah, so there's the initial, so that's an automatic 7.
Yep.
I'm going to give that one to McMaster as a try. Penalty try.
Makes
so
it 21-0.
Yep. It's been a
And-
pretty dominant performance here for Loyalist.
Yep. And again, as you called too, Victoria Lum, rookie from Wolf Island, home with Don Cherry, making her presence felt with a great offload that led to a penalty try.
Holly McMaster, a rookie as well, the one that got the credit
Yep.
for the try there, and or I'm giving credit for the try there. And so this is a veteran team that's added depth. You know, that won a bronze medal last year. Like we were saying earlier, they've got to be thinking color up this year.
Oh,
There's a
nice.
nice little offload to Bender. She
Great
takes
hands.
in 2 tacklers, so another good chance for another score potentially coming for Loyalist. They're deep in the Fleming territory, and that's Holly McMaster again that just scored the previous try.
Nice
Offload there to Ricard.
That's
Nicely
terrific.
taken. You can see there's quite a crowd here at Loyalist
Yep.
cheering on those Lancers. And
Well, I think Victoria Lum's the whole family from maybe all of Wolf Island is here in front of us. Because every time she makes a play, and she's made a lot of good ones today, there's a big roar in front of us.
yeah, that was Grace Ricard
Nice
gets
finish.
the
Yep.
gets the almost fall down try. The other girls worked really hard to make it happen. This Loyalist team is cooking right now.
Well, you were saying they've added depth, and you know, a medal at provincials is a big deal, not only for your program that season, but as you know too, other players that are coming from different towns and so forth, deciding where they want to go, that can make a difference. You say, hey, this is a winning program that's on the upswing, and you know, it'd be nice to be part of that.
Yeah. So they're up 28-0 here with about 3.5 to go, and there's been some subs. Like Coach Robinson was talking to her, and she said, "I'm going to make sure everybody gets mixed in here." And she says, "I'm just going to throw them in different spots too. They're not just going to keep playing the same spots. We're going to get comfortable being uncomfortable." So. Looks like they've got a similar looking attack and another good first tackle deep down at that. They got the deep kickoff, and then they've applied pressure, and Fleming has struggled, but there's a bit, it looks like a bit of a burner. Fitzgerald's the last one left. If she can get a piece, she knocks the arm down and gets in on the tackle.
Good for her.
And
Slows her
strength
down.
though,
Yep.
keeps the tackle up high and long enough to win the ball. So good play by Fleming, and then we're running in the wrong direction, and that is Osterloni though, who's been their best.
Yeah.
But the defense here by Loyalist now, the tackling is excellent. They just keep coming. They've got numbers here though now. They found the crack, and looks like Fleming is going to get on the board. Tackle attempt coming late. That's going to be a try though.
Yeah. Well, good for Fleming. That's their first try of the day, and they really worked hard for it.
Absolutely. A good run there early that set the the Loyalist defense back. Looked like they recovered a little, but I think it was a bunch of 2-player tackles. And
Yeah, found a gap.
ultimately, they lost the number advantage, and
Yeah, created a lane.
Fleming gets on the board.
So the score clock shows 27. It's actually 28. That should be for Loyalist, and now 5 for Sir Sanford Fleming with their first try of the day. They were blanked 28-0 by St. Lawrence in their first game, so they'll be happy to get on the board.
I'm not sure who got that one, who got the try there. It was a good run through the middle, and
Might have been Rowan Kerr. Was it number 9?
yeah, I'm not sure.
I thought it was a 9.
Yeah, it could have been.
Apologize for not checking that immediately, but
I tried to get it. I just
Yeah.
it happened pretty quick on me there. Yeah, I think it might be. I think you're right. I think it might have been number 9.
yeah,
The
and she's
pink-
on the field.
Pink
Yeah.
cleats there. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, good work, good finish, and as we said, Fleming gets on the board.
Yeah.
Good tackle.
Here comes Loyalist. Looks like they're going to come out to the little handling error. Looked like that one probably should have been caught. And a missed tackle. And this is Ashterloni, who, like we said, she's been a pretty tough tackle. But,
Yeah.
And there's the speed, number 8. For number 8 is Julia Cata. She's the one that set that last try up with the big run. And now we've got a penalty against Loyalist. I think maybe they didn't roll in that breakdown. And
Yeah, I agree with you. Number 2, Ashterloni, a rookie out of TAS, as we know. Thomas A. Stewart from Peterborough is really impressed for Fleming. Number 2.
Fleming looking to, they're not done. And that, unfortunately for them, they just had a knock. So with about 30 seconds left in the game, Loyalist is going to have a scrum for them. And we'll see if they go for some more points or if they just kind of bleed out the clock here and end game 2 for them with a win.
Yep, Loyalist will even their record at 1-1. Fleming will fall to 0-2. I think we can safely say all of that now.
Yeah, there's just not enough time left for Fleming to be able to win the game, but I'm sure they're going to look for something positive here, and I wouldn't be shocked if Loyalist, why wouldn't they go try to make a 80-meter try or maybe longer here. There's a good tackle there by Fleming. Ball's won clean, though, by Loyalist, and they're into an attack, and they got it to the edge, and and the kick, I think they were kicking for touch to try to end the game. And
Still might.
they ended up
Yeah.
going to Cata, but she gets tackled out of bounds right away. So our final, 28-5 for Loyalist. And we've got another break for about an hour, and then we'll come back with Fleming versus Algonquin. And the final game of the day will be host Loyalist versus the undefeated Surge out of St. Lawrence College.
That'll be the feature match.
See you in a bit.
All
Well, here we go. Fleming kicks off to start the last sequence of games here, and it doesn't go 10, so we'll have a free kick at center for Algonquin. This is, I believe, Sid Seymour taking the tap. And a little chip early, and if she gets,
That almost
taken
worked.
out, I think I heard him say off white, so they're going to play on here for Fleming, and
Yeah, I
they
thought
got to the edge, and there's Osterlony. Am I saying it right yet, Bones?
it is
Close.
Osherlony.
Osterlony.
Yeah. Good player.
And a pickup, but they're undecisive, and now out to the edge,
No.
it looks like.
You are right, Osterlony. Sorry,
And
my
we'll see if she can get the corner, and a nice tackle out of bounds.
Again, we talked about it early. You got to be in sevens, especially because it's such a short game, and you got to have the ball. You really got to be aware you are, and you got to fight to stay in touch. And good tackle by Algonquin there brought
Princess
her into
Ikerson
touch. Yeah.
with a good tackle. So Algonquin line out. Seymour on the throw. No contest there.
Good
Good
line.
ball out. Well done. Oh, and backwards, I think, is the call. We're playing on.
Yeah, I don't see any signal.
Oh, nope, there it is. And maybe I have a penalty now, actually.
That
Oh,
was a
yep.
that was a penalty whistle for sure. Yeah.
I don't think he liked how long or how much they were laying on the ball there from Fleming. Sid Seymour with another tap, little switch. And that's definitely a knock on. And Fleming's got the ball out to the edge. And missed tackle there by Ikerson. That is Osterlony. She hits the offload. And we got some speed up the edge.
Nice.
And back to Osterlony. And it looks like Fleming might get their first lead of a game today. This is Osterlony, who's been very good all day.
She has been.
Gets into the try
Nice.
zone there. Her and looks like number 7, Emma Janes, had a nice little sequence there up the little give and go and give it
Yep,
back.
that was
Kind of
Yeah.
offload action up there.
Great sequence. Good for Fleming. They've had a tough day. And you're right. The best player overall for them on the day has been Caitlin Osterlony. She is a Peterborough girl. Went to TAS. They're known, of course, for their athletic program. And is now playing in her hometown again with the Fleming Phoenix and touches down a terrific play.
So convert to come. It's not going to be any good. So we got a 5-0 lead about 3 minutes into the first half. Fleming's going to kick off again here to Algonquin.
Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I was going to say that's only Fleming's second try of the day, but they'll be really thrilled that they got it in first in the game, scored first, and we'll see if they can add to that.
If they can get on the scoreboard here today, they could draw even with win-wise with Algonquin and with Loyalist. Loyalist with another game to come against the undefeated St. Lawrence Surge at the moment. And we've got a knock on. It looks like a little mishandle there by Sid Seymour, who that's not characteristic of her, but.
Well, it's another example of why you don't let the ball land on the ground. Nobody from Algonquin attacked that ball aggressively, and they had all kinds of time. You let a ball bounce on the ground, it's not round. We always used to have a saying, bad things can and usually will happen, and did.
Both these teams struggled in the scrum against St. Lawrence, they've dominated all scrums today, didn't matter who they played. And looks like the referee doesn't like Sid Seymour a little aggressive on the, and maybe there was some talk back there too. But Sid Seymour a little aggressive at the back of the scrum. I think she played her without the ball.
Ooh.
That's Kerr, I think, who scored in the previous game. And it looks like Fleming almost got through. Offload. There's the Osterlony again. So
Good straight arm.
an
Nice
offload.
Yeah.
So this is definitely the best sequences of play that we've seen so far out of Fleming. So, you know, we figured as the day would go on, we would see better play out of everybody.
Little sloppy ball handling both ways in this game so far. They'll look to smooth that out a bit. I think if Fleming had kept that alive, they were knocking on the door again. But there's been some poor handling both ways, especially this late in the day when you've been playing a lot already.
Yeah, so we're 5 minutes in, 2 minutes to play. Algonquin's ball deep in their own zone. And switching which side she's going to play on. Looks like they're thinking about coming to the short side, but they've got two-way go here, really. And they're going to come this way with Seymour.
Nice. Oops.
And again, handling error by Algonquin, and Fleming grabs it up. So they're down deep in Algonquin. Oh, and Algonquin got it back somehow. I'm sure Fleming's probably happy to play this deep in the zone, but
Absolutely.
there's the handling errors are just
Wow. Piling up.
compounding. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's Seymour, got a break.
Good decision. Just
And
go straight ahead and smooth it out.
Now it's his foot race. She's getting caught. Looks like she's going to get caught. Oh, nope, maybe not. So this will tie it up, and Algonquin's going to have what should be a fairly easy kick to take the lead with about a minute left in the first half.
I don't know.
Well, that was a smart decision by Seymour because the ball handling had been terrible. And finally, she got the ball and just said, to heck with it, I'm just going to run straight. And as you know very well, Kyle, in rugby, the best medicine is going forward, and especially when things are falling apart a little bit, and they were getting too sideways. So she made a good decision, found a break. Tough attempt at the tackle there, tackle at the end, and she gets in.
She's going to see if she can convert her own to take the lead. And it is no good. So we're tied up 5-5 with, well, by the time we get the kickoff, it'll probably be the last sequence of play in the first half.
Look like we have a Fleming player being helped off. I think that's Emma Janes, number 7.
Yeah.
From Waterloo. She's a third-year player.
Oh, that's too bad. That she made a good play there with Australoni to set up their
That's
try
right,
there
yeah.
earlier.
That was the combo, yeah. So hopefully she's okay. We'll see if she comes back on again, but right now she's going to go off and get looked at.
So we're at full time, so we're just going to play this last sequence out. Pending a penalty, this will be the final whistle of the first half. And Fleming's moving the ball. They're getting some go forward happening. Little offload back inside and keeping her feet, which is good because there wasn't much support there yet. Ball movement again. They've got some space out here, and I thought they were going to give that offload early, and I thought they had some space. They've still got it going out here.
Great offload.
Oh,
here we go.
Number 8 is Madeline Clothier. And
she's gonzo.
Yeah. I think I may have messed up her name earlier. I think I read the wrong one.
Julia Kata. Is that number 8?
Oh yeah, I read the wrong sheet.
Yeah.
That's why. So, yeah, yep. Julia Kata.
Julia Kata. She's from Hastings, and went to Milton District, and she's a first-year Fleming player, and she puts the Phoenix back ahead at the half.
Yeah. So we're 10-5 pending this kick. So we'll see if they can extend the lead to 7 going to the break. That looks good to me.
Yep.
We got a 12-5 lead for the Phoenix.
Well, good for Fleming. They've had a tough day, and now they're nursing a lead as we go into halftime.
Yep.
How are we now?
All right, second half action here. Kari Reed's going to kick off for the Wolves.
It's a good competitive game.
Yeah, so far.
12-5 with a late try to put Fleming back in the lead. They had the early lead.
Kicks up, hits the ground. Everything's backwards so far, so we're okay. Fleming gets through. A couple good passes here. Looks like they might have an edge. Osterlony looks like she's maybe starting to get a little gas. She's been a workhorse so far today.
Sure has. Whoa.
Oh, and she caught it. That's
Good
a
for
good
her.
catch. I didn't think that was going to be it.
Yeah, good hands.
Oh, yeah. The other side. Yeah, there they go. They see the space now, but so did Algonquin. They closed up that gap. Oh, and that's pick it up.
What?
Knock on there. You know, they got to play the whistle, and it looked like she was maybe just going to leave it. Could have been an opportunity for Algonquin to scoop it up and keep going, but little kick, and now we'll have a scrum for Algonquin in the attacking zone. They're right at the 22 of Fleming.
And Algonquin is bringing Faiza Fauché Ahmad back on the field, I believe, number 19. She had a wonderful try in the game prior to this.
Yeah, she was the one that broke up the goose egg for St. Lawrence.
And she's got her equally speedy partner, Princess Ikeson, out there with her. That ought to be interesting if they can get them together.
Yeah, she just offloaded to Kari Reed, who's looking for some space and can't find any. So this Fleming team's showing a lot more spunk here this afternoon than they had in the previous two. So
classic bridge on all fours. Oh, I thought,
yeah,
I thought
didn't like the way that she was protecting the ball from the opportunity. So the foot to the floor, so no knock on, and there's the offload and no offside line because there was no ruck set. The tackle had happened, but she offloaded right to the opposition. Good tackle there. Algonquin just can't seem to get anything going here at the moment. And again, they're going to say that she's holding on too long. And here we're going to maybe play a little faster. Nope, slowed it down, waiting. This is early in the year, right? So I would think maybe later in the year we'd see that offload happen a little quicker. There we go, a little offload, a little vertical attack at them. And now it's just a foot race. If Kari Reed can make the tackle, she does almost. And there's an offload, and then looks like there's going to be a turnover. Yes, there it is. There's the penalty. That was a really good run there by Amberly Flood. I believe almost would have had the name of the organization if they'd have chosen what you wanted.
Yeah, we talked about that last year, that Fleming could have been named the Flood. Yeah, she's an Owen Sound girl, and that was a terrific run. She's a second-year player at Fleming.
So the penalty, they decided to take the territory with the kick, and they're going to have their own lineup. They've kind of cleared their lines a little bit there, got some breathing room, and they're going to keep the ball. So Kari Reed's going to have to throw in for Algonquin. And we got about almost 4 minutes left in the game. At the moment, 7-point lead for Fleming.
Well, it's Kari's tackle that actually stopped that potential scoring play. So that was good work by her.
The ball's coming out kind of slowly. It looked like they might have used it faster to their two speedsters out on that edge, like you talked about.
Ooh,
nice
like
little
that.
show and go there by Kari Reed. It looks like Fleming's got her tracked down though. Yeah, and there's the tackle. Oh, and a good clear. So we're going to keep playing, and there's Algonquin. No defender on this short side. Looks like another good tackle. She's out of bounds. If she could have cut in a little, looked like she had an offload option there too.
She did. Yep, that's too bad. Yeah, you got to be aware of the paint. Yeah.
So this Fleming team is really being feisty here and maintaining their lead. They're deep in their own zone, but they've got the ball back for the lineout.
Yeah, got to know where you are. I remember coaching at Centennial, where you and I coached together there for a while, and I used to tell the wingers, when you see the paint, you know you got to cut in if you haven't already done that.
Yeah.
You got to fight to stay in sometimes.
Yeah, it's going out of bounds. Such a nasty result. You know, it's a turnover and just kind of unnecessary. And then
nice line.
Yeah, except that the wrong team threw it into the. So Algonquin comes up with a good one there, and there's Princess Akison. And it looks like that ball got turned over in there.
Did. Yep.
Good little offload to Fleming. I'm sure I can hear Coach Fleming saying, they got to maintain possession here. And they found a little bit of space, but they can't, not enough. And there's Osherloni getting tackled. This Algonquin team wants to make sure they can maintain this in this area of the field. And that's going to be a turnover. Oh, nope, she didn't come all the way around the tackle before taking the ball. So about a minute and a half left here. I'm sure Fleming's going to maybe try to slow down just a little. One more, and if you can get off this tackle, but no, good tackle on the edge.
Yep.
That was Fauché Ahmad with that tackle,
Yep.
or it would have been a big run and definitely would have got Fleming out of trouble here. We've got space on the edge if they're going to give it out. And it goes for the run instead of moving the ball down and release and back up. So they've maintained possession, though, which is going to be critical here, but it looks like a good counter ruck to me. Algonquin's got the ball. And there's a tackle. So about a minute left here. Algonquin needs a score and a convert to tie. So there's some speed on the edge here. There's Kari Reed, the experienced player. She's going to give it.
Nice ball.
There's Fauché Ahmad, who we've been talking about. We finally got her the ball in some space, and nice little offload there by Kari Reed to
That was a great offload.
keep the ball alive and give them a chance. So.
Yep, and that was a smart play by the rookie, Fauché Ahmad, as she knew where the sticks were and said, hey, I got to get as close to the middle as I can because a kick ties this thing up.
Yep, we got about 30 seconds left, so I would imagine by the time they kick, they're definitely going to play one more sequence.
Now, you can tie during the regular season, right? They won't
I
play
believe
any
so.
extra. Yeah.
I'm surprised the referee's not kind of instructing them to kick, because they should be having a kickoff here no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's Seymour, correct? Kari Reed.
I just heard coach say, move up, Kari, because this is an important kick here for Algonquin's chances, and they've missed it. So
I think she hurried that.
And she took so long, they're not even going to kick off. So that's a win for Fleming, 12-10.
Yeah.
A little bit of an upset, I would say.
Yeah. Well, good for Fleming. They've got to feel good about their day. It ends on a winning note and a really entertaining game because it was so evenly matched. A lot of mistakes both ways, but some nice rugby both ways, too. And it ends up 12-10 for Fleming.
Yeah, and so Algonquin and Fleming now both finished the day at 1-2, both losing to St. Lawrence. Algonquin defeated Loyalist, but Fleming defeated Algonquin here. So Loyalist at 1-1 will play 2-0 St. Lawrence in the last match of the day to see where those standings are going to finish up. I believe Algonquin would have picked up a bonus point in the loss because they lost by under 7. So that's an important factor come late season making the playoffs. We'll be back with Loyalist versus St. Lawrence in a little bit.
takes on the Loyalist Lancers. Starting for St. Lawrence, number 1, Paige Bean. Number 4, Alicia Arsenault. Number 8, Aisley Salmons. Number 9, Megan McCleary. Number 12, Hunter Cavalry. Number 13, Katie Williams. And number 19, Mia Gaggiano. And starting for the Loyalist Lancers, at number 4, Ryan Fitzgerald. Number 6, Grace Rickard. Number 7, Holly McMaster. Number 9, Hannah Bender. Number 11, Victoria Lum. Number 12, Abby Reed. And number 13, Alia Valentiente.
So here we go, Bones, as you build it, the feature match of the day. This is the 2023 silver medalist and bronze medalist.
Yep.
In the final game, and Loyalists coming in 1-1. They lost 17-7 to Algonquin to open the day, and St. Lawrence 2-0 with 2 fairly convincing victories so far today. So Loyalists with a quick start here, won the ball, and they dropped it over, and guess who? Arsenault right away, and she's got a corner, and she is probably the fastest player on the field. And she's not only got around that corner, she turned it back to the middle and
Hugs the post and puts it right down beside the post.
Yep.
That's very unfortunate for Loyalists because they were going forward with the ball. It's always a good start. And then something happened at the breakdown, and if something happens and the ball's free, you know you're going to see number 2 or number 4, that's for sure, for St. Lawrence, and she was on it.
Would have been
immediately.
It was either a poor ball placement or a foot kicked that ball through kind of out the side, and guess who's right there? But she misses the convert and crushed the crossbar. Actually,
you could hear that.
Yeah. So
more than a clank. So quick 5-0 lead for the Surge.
So Loyalist, I think here they kind of need to just restart, pretend like it's 0-0. It's the kickoff again. We're only 1 minute in, and you know, reset. If you're St. Lawrence, you love this start, and you know, you're looking to get up on this kickoff and make it first tackle and get into your structured D.
The stream is going on. I'll try again.
Well, kick is up, nice and high, fairly deep, well taken.
Yep.
There's a good little run.
Good run. Yep.
And it looks like a steal. Oh, no, they've separated. Yes, she took the ball. Oh, no. There's going to be a penalty here, I
Yeah,
think.
it's
There
kinda
it looks
like,
like a
it's taken
brawl
way
on
too
the
long.
ground, and
Yeah.
I
Oh.
can't believe there's no whistle
Wow.
for not rolling away there against Arsenal.
Good for Loyalist for
Yeah,
getting that ball. Looked like they'd lost it.
and we're into space.
Good hands.
Clicked it up and swarmed right away. This St. Lawrence team is quick to the tackle and then even quicker to the ball off the tackle.
They
So
stole that one.
Loyalist's going to have to continue to work at that support lines. It's a good offload. We got to keep her contained. Keep her contained. We put her on the ground. She released immediately and is right back up. Oh, and a high tackle.
There's no signal from you.
And the tap's
She was
not
ahead
at
of
the
the
mark.
mark, yeah.
He needs to be in 5 meters, so the referee brought her back. But that is the way she played last year at the OCAAs.
Mhm.
It was you call penalty, I tap and go, and she gone. She did that once already today.
Yep.
And now they're bringing her back. And this should be structured D for Loyalist, so
Give me a drink.
we'll see what St. Lawrence draws up here to create some space.
Arsenal referees herself, so you don't see her arguing with the ref too much because she gets it.
Oh, that's just a crack in the line that Loyalist didn't maintain. And an extra roll, so, and they'll see if Fitzgerald goes fast, takes the play out of, yep, they try to go fast. There's Arsenal right away. Oh,
Nice.
and there's Ricard. She's scored twice today. Oh, that's a big tackle. And Loyalist is into their attack.
And I thought
Oh,
St. Lawrence was offside.
I thought she was too, but no. According to the ref, no.
Good
And we've got
offload.
some space.
It's a good piece of work here. She
Another
can
good
keep
run
the ball.
for
Yeah.
the Loyalist number 13, Aaliyah
Oh,
Valentine.
it's a great run. She fought for about 10 extra meters.
And there's Loyalist again, Bender with the ball. St. Lawrence, there they go. They look for that poach, and the referee awards right
Wow.
away.
That's really too bad for Loyalist. That was a great piece of rugby with some really good hard running and offloading, and unfortunately, just got to maintain possession in contact.
So outside that first minute with that, that quick turnover by Loyalist, since then it's been kind of back and forth and a couple of penalties each way.
Loyalist really has to protect the ball, though. You cannot turn the ball over in sevens. It's such a short game, and especially against a team like St. Lawrence that will attack immediately when they get the turnover.
So we'll see how Loyalist defends here. They've got it, and that St. Lawrence lineout is dangerous when it's clean like that because you get Arsenal coming around. Oh, that's an excellent tackle.
Yep.
There's Grace Ricard. I would say that she's going to have a chance at being one of these OCAA Rookies of the Year. She excellent rugby player. She's she played locally here in Belleville or at Bayside Secondary. Won a few OFSA medals over her high school career and spent a year at Trent, I think, before coming here to Loyalist. She's going to be a game changer for Loyalist.
Agreed, and she's played strongly today, and Loyalist should be back on the attack here with a good scrum, and they're almost at midfield.
Scrums in. There's a very good scrum by Loyalist, and so far we've seen today St. Lawrence just really dominate the scrums.
I thought that was side
And
entry.
they're
Yep,
gonna-
good call.
Yep, exactly. And they're going to play fast. They're not afraid to play right at this St. Lawrence team, which I think
Yep.
we haven't seen anybody really give them that
Exactly.
that stress yet today. So maybe this is the way to play them. A little bit of a handling error, but collected back up. Well, it's going to go in the wrong direction, but they still have the ball. Good clearance there. And Bender sends it deep, but guess who's back there? This is the risk.
Oh, wow. You almost got the Argo bounce.
Yeah, and that bounce really didn't work out for Loyalist.
No. Great
There's
run.
Fitzgerald kind of playing
Good tackle.
a deep defender. And he makes the tackle, keeps it alive, but that's Salmons, and she scored earlier today. Oh, we have a whistle. And I think it's going to be a scrum. Yep, we got a knock on in there.
Somebody's down for Loyalist. I think it's Ricard, but she's back up and looks okay.
So
Tough kid.
Yeah, so far this is this half outside of that first little
Emma Stewart,
mistake.
probably.
This is in very even, and the game of the day. Best half we've seen of any game, I think, so far.
Yeah, you can see this shaping up as the feature match, as we're calling it, especially with St. Lawrence going 2-0 and Loyalist getting stronger throughout the day. They had a real tough loss to Algonquin. That could have gone either way. And no, not taking anything away from the Wolves because they did earn the win. And then Loyalist, of course, dominated Fleming.
So we got Fitzgerald on the edge. She is quick. She scored a long one earlier. She's going to have to contend with some Owen knocked on out of bounds. I believe that's going to be the last play of the half. And Fitzgerald slow. I don't think, maybe a cramp there the way she's holding her leg. But that's halftime anyway. So 5-0 to St. Lawrence. Very even first half, and looking forward to the second half.
Mm-hmm.
All right, second half action. Loyalist about to kick off. 5-0 lead for St. Lawrence. Outside of the quick strike try in the first minute, this has been a fairly even back and forth game with a lot of physicality.
Indeed it has, and we're looking for more in this second half.
It was a great kick there, nice and high. They're on it right away, but missed the first tackle, and there's an offload.
Nice hands.
Yeah, great one-handed catch there.
Oh,
and we've got a break. So that's Katie Williams, number 13 for St. Lawrence, with her first try of the day.
Wow, she did a really interesting move. It's almost like she stopped for a split second and then threw her weight on the other foot. And it was just enough of a hesitation move to lose the would-be tackler, and then she was gonzo. She's a Kingston girl and played her high school rugby at Frontenac, and she's a first-year surge player.
So this is a little bit like the first half. You know, the
big quick lead,
quick score for St. Lawrence, and we'll see what happens here the next 6 minutes or so. So Arsenault's dead on again, nice and close to the, and she gets it up good and high this time. No crossbar issues. So 12-0, lots of time for Loyalist, but two impressive long-range scores for St. Lawrence to start each half.
Yep. So again, Loyalist is faced. They got to get on the board, and now with sevens being such a short game time-wise, they need to try and strike as quick as they can, cut the lead in half, hopefully for them, and then they would have a chance to tie it up. But they can't. If they're going to get on the board, time is of the essence.
Yeah, and they just lost one of their veteran players to injury there. Hannah Bender went down after that. I must have been on a missed tackle. And so there's a substitution in for her. for Loyalist. So with about 5 minutes to go. Kicks up, and it's deep, very deep.
It's a good kick.
It's a very good kick. If it runs, nope, it's going
Wow.
to stop just about the 2-meter line.
Good kick.
Fitzgerald with a little pump fake,
Ooh.
and then dropped it. I got to wonder if at the end of the half, if she's still hurting a little bit. So first we had the knock on, but it looked like there was going to be a steal there by Loyalist. So St. Lawrence gets to have a scrum, 5-meter. This is dangerous territory here for Loyalist. They need to defend to keep this game in play.
Very unfortunate for Loyalist. That was a terrific kickoff. The ball just died on the 2-meter line. And great pressure by St. Lawrence as Loyalist was forced to play deep out of their zone, and then an unfortunate turnover.
See how this scrum goes. Fielding's in the game. She didn't play in the first half. She's in the second half. So that's the second time today we've seen her come in as a kind of an impact sub. And there's Arsenault taking it at the back of the scrum, and yep.
Wow.
She scores again.
I heard somebody in the crowd say so close, and that's, you hear that a lot with opposition when you're talking about Alicia Arsenault for St. Lawrence. She is so elusive. Everything that she beats is so close, right?
Yeah.
Tackles and would-be defenders. She's just very, very slippery, skilled player.
So far today, St. Lawrence has scored 64 points, potentially 66 here if Arsenault makes this kick, and Arsenault has been responsible for 56 of those.
Man, she's got a thing
There's
for the post all of a sudden.
only 10 points scored by St. Lawrence today have not been scored by Arsenault. So, I'm sure the league is going to take notice that you got to shut her down in order to shut St. Lawrence down, but tougher to do than to say.
Yeah.
Mentioned it earlier. She's probably going to be a strong candidate for the league outstanding player.
And as you said too, as good as she is, St. Lawrence as a team is better than they were last year.
Agreed.
More balanced.
Yep.
Wow, that's not good.
I don't think it was touched though, so it's
No.
going to be a Loyalist line out. It's just
They got a little lucky there.
yeah. After playing a really good first half, minus 20 seconds, the start of the second half hasn't really gone their way. So we'll see if they can kind of pick themselves up here and go get a score and.
Well, I think you're right. The picking themselves up thing has to happen. They looked deflated on that restart after that third St. Lawrence try, but you can't let that be the nail in the coffin. I mean, time is really running out, but you got to play to the bitter end.
So I think that was. I was going to say I think that was knocked down by St. Lawrence backwards, and then Loyalist grabbed the ball. But I think the referee must say that on the pickup, the Loyalist player must have just dropped it forward a little bit before they went to play.
Well, both coaches are getting some of their bench in for St. Lawrence. That means they feel comfortable enough to take off Alicia Arsenault, which they are doing. And we saw that when they did it the one other game today, and they didn't miss a beat. So it gives other kids an opportunity and gives your star player a reward if they're tired.
Yeah, and you wouldn't want to risk. At this point, it looks like they're not going to be able to lose this match.
Oh, good
That's
point.
going to be a penalty, I think, playing it without the ball. Yeah, so you wouldn't want to risk an injury to that star player. At this stage, it looks like they're going to go 3-0 on the day. Just about a minute left, so I would say that the Surge are going to start the season with a strong tournament, 3-0, only giving up, well, unless Loyalist scores here late, only going to give up 5 points on the day.
Wow.
Loyalist has a strong day.
They sure did.
They probably won't be super thrilled with a 1-2 record. I think that means Algonquin's likely going to finish the day in second place out of these 4 teams because they got the bonus point loss to Fleming. But one 3-0 team and 3 1-2 teams.
Yeah, I think I think Loyalists must feel today they'd like to have another shot at Algonquin because that was a game I think they could have won it again. Not taking anything away from the Wolves because they earned it, but Loyalists had opportunity in that game that went
Yeah, they had a chance to take a lead, a big lead
unrealized.
at the end of the first half, and they
Yeah.
missed it. And then, you know, Algonquin, all credit, they came out strong in the second and won the game.
So I think that'll be an interesting contest the next time they meet.
So I'm sure Loyalist wants to finish today strong here with some points, I would think. And they're going to kick through. So this is an interesting one because the clock is over. So unless they can get the steal, and they did, they forced a penalty here. So they're going to be able to play. You can hear the girls saying, let's go, let's go. You know, and they got Arsenault off the field. So we'll see. Oh, and another kick. Again, it's a bit of a strange situation because if St. Lawrence just kicks it out of bounds now. Oh, and I think another steal for Loyalist. So they're going to tap and go, I would think, for sure here. There they go. There they go. And that's going to be an advantage penalty. And Fielding now with the ball. And she certainly beats the first player, and she's up. He's not happy. He says the drop on the tackle.
Yep.
So it's going to be a penalty for Loyalist here. Fielding, I think, might just go and tap and go right at them. And the mark is there, and there goes Fielding, just as predicted. And this could... Well, they're really tight in there. I don't think she got ball, she got body, and I think, I'm not sure what he called there. I mean, earlier he called one in the previous game where he felt like the offensive player was shielding the ball too much.
Yeah.
So I think that must be what he called there, and they found touch, so that'll end the game. So at the end of the day, St. Lawrence 3-0 with a 17-0 victory here over over Loyalist. Loyalist 1-2, Algonquin 1-2, Fleming 1-2. Look forward to seeing you at the championship day, Bones.
Yeah, we had some great rugby today, and it's just the start of what promises to be a pretty entertaining season from what we've seen here today.
All right, have a good one.
You too.